Okay, well, first of all, I'm going to test microphone. Tell me if I'm loud enough over the music. I'm going to speak at my highest. Well, this is not technically my highest. This is my normal voice. Can I be heard over the music? Okay, now I'm going to speak a little bit lower. Can I still be heard over the music? If I can't be heard over the music, tell me. This is my lower voice. I'm going to say that at this low voice, I probably am not being heard over the music. Somewhat. So, okay, I increased the volume to the, I maxed out the volume to the microphone. We do have it at 70%, so it's not going to peak. So, back again. My low voice. Can I be heard under? Can I be heard over the music? You can barely hear me with the low voice. Okay, well, I can arrange that. Okay, I lowered the volume for the music just a little bit. Can I be heard now? Am I able to be heard at a low voice? Good. Because that's what you know that my voice is going to start changing when I'm doing the voice acting, and I want to be able to have everybody hear me even with the low voice. Alright. So, die. You remember what happened last time. A man helped that girl to kill her. Well, that's the way it sounds like in the trial and stuff. But we know that Mia was murdered. We assume that April May is behind the murder. But we don't have any visual evidence. Do you remember what happened in episode 1? The statue. Greg saw it. I mean the clock. Alright, yes. Larry Butts was accused for murdering his ex-girlfriend. Actually, we can't really say ex-girlfriend because they didn't really separate. But according to the trial, that they went under as ex-girlfriend. But we have evidence to prove that. Frank did more than say it. Frank did it. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the falling Miss May. No, not really. There's something I want to ask you. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Hey there, Phoenix. Di is probably sitting in the back with her double-barrel shotgun ready to to get rid of April May. There's only room for one cute girl in this world. And it's definitely not April May. That's okay. I will probably still be investigating while you come back, and I will recap everything for you. All right. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss Faye. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman's impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Okay, that does it, bottom-feeding scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers, or is it just against me? Alright. Well, we're done talking to her for a bit. We're going to go here for a bit. I know there's nobody here, but, you know, we got to visit someplace. Looks like Forensic is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to look around though. Well, I would examine the portrait and Charlie. Actually, why not? Let's examine Charlie. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. He doesn't even call it Charlie in this one. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Let's go. Let's go here. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Reps? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the rooms, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will be famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there are anything I can bring you. We're going to talk to you. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think this most suspicious person here is this guy. Wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Yeah, I surely sense that already. There we are, in a total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of him, then I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. That gives me a clue. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I'm pretty sure his hand's doing a good job floating that tea set. Got a few crumpets there. Grossberg Law Offices. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. He's avoiding me for some reason. Okay, well, we're going to take a look at this one. What's this? Old folders? There are 2 laying here. Something's been written in pencil on the back. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. We're going to take a look at B. Why would Grossberg have a picture of this man? This might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. I'll just borrow it. I'll return it later. Let's go to Gatewater. Let's present this picture to him. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? Affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Well, sure. Why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Nope. We're going back to the detention center. You again? Can you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason why I'm back is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Hello, Pebble. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I am not telling you. Where did you? Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What, who, when, why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah. Proof? Show me proof. So close. Did you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Let's push your heart. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed, that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, this feels good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man who was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I just asked Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corpse is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May could have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Billboard's affidavit discarded. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is the loafer? And that old familiar cleared the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through me, maybe. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you give me some information. Well, we're going to talk to him first. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just his sister, the poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, Shirley. I don't know what it could have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. You were that worried about it, why don't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. All right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on the wall. Pretentious looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Oh, yes, well, I got rid of it. That's part of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Isn't that paying rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of the accused painting. I didn't. Okay. So. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photo. Where did you get that? Give it back at once. I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? Oh, what has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent into stone, a rather large stone. Guess I should return the photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. He's not going to talk back to you. So, first of all, we're going to go back here. We have to examine here. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? No, I'm imagining things. Well, we will find out after here. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. What's with that surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirable about asking the title that you go by. Hello, Herlock Sholmes. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantuous vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Herb White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings brings me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordly challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corps, is she not? Correct. She was my secretary. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. That's a lie. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I still don't pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Well, that's a song. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. That is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have been the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police? The courts? They're mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyways? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of future, you may say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I think everybody can see that because there's blue in its name. I read Wright of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulous. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? The big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is, why is the painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask you again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they'll do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand the world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Then you ask him, why is that this painting of his hanging here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go on, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Well, I already talked to him. He already told me. So... I guess we're going back and talking to him. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumpin' Jahoo's that fits! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That made much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me and sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks truly. I don't know what I could have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I have a right to know. Register, right? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corps a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said no, and you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think the painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident. As you may have guessed, the name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the case. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound unable to do harm to themselves, therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received information from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder in the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now, because I taught the police this much far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. If you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. It's funny looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said that there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the Chiefs has ever worked are filed here. They are arranged in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which files should I take a look at? Well, we're going to probably look at this. T-U. No. W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Alright. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much is in here. Maybe I'll skim through some. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part here is at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She had a collection of suicide reports. There's politician, policemen. There's something written on most of these in pencil. Wait. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait. I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to. I can use this newspaper clipping. Let's find the most favorite one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April, May. I've got to put this guy on the spot quick. What's the matter? You seem distracted. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quick. Stop that. Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. There's no point in asking something like this from a straight question. I need some evidence I can use for this. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Well, yes, here's my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course, adjust. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. This is the only clue that he left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funding, and one day word got leaked to the press. The very next day he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word: white. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that me investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second. Mr. White? Something tells me any of these would work. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please contact me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fake case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quiet, too. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one more thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executor, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be treated as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. To be given to lawyers so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Oh, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe? I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it. Of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Mia. Great. We'll let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before you're satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, I kinda wish Di was here to pick this one. This would actually been a good one for her to pick. I think I'm going to let the chat decide this choice because it really doesn't matter which one I choose. So if you guys want to pick, that is perfectly fine with me. internet, I can definitely see all of those checkered patterns on those choices. Can you? It's a little smooth on the TV, but you can still see them. Alright, I am going to I don't see anybody picking right now. I don't want to really start the trial without die, so I can wait as long as I can. Because this will open up the trial. This is the only section of the game I feel like that they didn't really have to do much cutting. Because all the other parts, what they ended up doing is, I know they redid the visuals and stuff like that, and they made it widescreen. They had to chop off the top and bottom of it, but this still looks like it's been fairly intact. Okay, I see that we have a new subscriber. Thank you for the subscription. And we do also appreciate the lurk as well. I appreciate every interaction that you guys give for the channel. It helps. Everybody who's subscribed, it helps. I do kind of wish that YouTube would fix this, because you lurkers aren't really counted into the views, which sucks, I feel. Alright. Which one do you think I should choose? Yeah, which one do you think I should choose? Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here. You mean a jailbreak? Yeah, tonight's our only chance. Alright. Huh? Oh, I better get a hexa while the stores are still open. Oh, and a rope ladder and a getaway car. Can you drive? Wait! What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way! No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give the man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finishes in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Welcome back, Di. We just finished the investigation, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to recap everything for you. So, before we get into the trial, let's recap what happened. So, what we ended up doing is we had to get a picture of someone, so about the man that was in the hotel room. We showed it to the bellboy. He gave us an affidavit so that we could talk to April May. April May informed us that the man that was at the hotel room was known as Red White, and he owns Blue Corp. So the picture we ended up getting it from was from Byron Grossberg. So we learned that Blue Corp is a business. April May claims that they're an investigative business, but it is clearly misinformation. Blue Corp is a corporation that will blackmail politicians, police officers, judges, prosecutors, and attorneys, and most of the times they end up dying. So he pays information to be leaked from these people. That is literally his business. So, we go and talk to Red White, and now we're in prison. Pretty much. He's a scammer. So, what you just missed is Andy had picked the option to have Maya help us break out of prison, but it's clearly was a joke. So we have to go in this trial as a suspect. Are you ready for that? Yeah. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. Chain. Phoenix? You know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Oh, Carl will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the events are already clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call as a witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Do you want to raise an objection or let it go? Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fay? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confused? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. Liar. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. Did you witness the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. Hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly pre-usifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. I gave water to the businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. The spiky-haired. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together! I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is this judge on anyway? And what did you do then? What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Objection! Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh ho, I know, after all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Yeah, that's your last statement. Impaction? Do you mean just impact? Ridiculosity. I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On second thought, perhaps I better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too? I wonder. Anyways, I better find a weakness in there. Alright. Well, let's see what we got here. So we have Mia's autopsy report, which is the same as the last one. Maya's cell phone, glass shards, the thinker, wiretap, receipt, May's testimony, which she claims the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. And then we have the floor plans. That is all we have. We don't have anything new. But I can give you a little hint. There is a statement that does need to be pressed. Yeah, there's a statement that you haven't pressed yet that does need to be pressed. If you want, I can actually go to that statement and to make it easier on you. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprehende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. So we do have a piece of testimony that will conflict with this statement. Alright, were you able to read all those?
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plan. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have ran directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. We're gonna edge that a little closer too, because if he's seen her run to the left, what does that mean? Wait a second. What does that mean when he's seen her run to the left? Well, find out. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? So I've just explained to you that if Red White seen Mia run to the left, what could that possibly mean? No, the room can still look exactly the same. But you got Two sets of eyes looking at this entire crime scene. One seen her move to the right, the other person seen Mia move to the left. If April May seen Mia move to the right, and then White saw Mia move to the left, what does it mean for White? There's only one window. You're right, it is perceptive based. So based on what you just said, this is the answer that based on what you just said. So if both statements are true, what does that mean for White? Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime scene from the hotel. Was that where you were getting at, Di? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. To show the court where Mr. White was standing. Alright. Where would you like me to put the hand? So if you want me to explain this map, the V would be where Mia was standing. K obviously refers to the killer. And this is the window right here. So if April May was in the hotel room, she's seen Mia run to the right. If Red White was inside the in the Fay & Co. office and seen Mia run to the left, where was he standing? Put the V to the left first. I can't move the V. I can't even move anything. I have to put the hand on either the V or the K. or anywhere on the map. So, this is Mia right here. Where was White standing? Okay, so April May was here, seen through the window. Mia was moving to the right. Okay, Red White said that he saw Mia run to the left. So, this is one perspective. If you're on this side of the victim, you're going to see the victim move to the right. If you were on this side of the victim, you're going to see the victim move to the left. But as the evidence states, there was only 2 people in this room. So where is White standing? This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this court will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapskillion.
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they seem a bit far-fetched. Or do they? Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, then you hit her. Savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? It does seem to make sense. Does it? Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Yes, she was. Now your goal is to pick a statement that conflicts with that. I didn't hit anyone. No, Mr. Wright. There is no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then just show us proof. Ugh. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? All right, that's your last statement. So, were you watching both times? I suppose it was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slept. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Alright, you have a total of 7 statements, so if there's a statement that you find that needs to be pressed, just say the number. You want me to go to the last one? Okay. You want me to go through all the evidence so you can take a look at them? Okay. You need the autopsy report. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. My cell phone holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Glass shards broken beyond. Broken remains of a glass stand broken beyond recognition. Thinker clock is in the form of a statue. The clock gears have been removed by Larry Butts. Wiretap found in Miss May's hotel room. Receipt is department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. May's testimony: the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Then the floor plans.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could, ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out this now, wrote White. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. Then you hit her in a single blow. Thwap! Thwap, indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Okie dokie, Mr. Wright. Alright, this is actually pretty short. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix? Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, that is odd. I will press further. Mr. White. What? You're saying you saw the light stand? Yes. And change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. So he's still assuming that he was in the hotel room. And you got to think about the window that he's looking out from. That would be the last statement. Alright, hello there, Pecker Plays, rebooted. I'm assuming you want to go back to the new statement, right? Woohoo! Received 100 messages today with reframe. The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. Why it's falling apart.
Objection!
Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow this witness to be badgered any further. But Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. The witness is on the ropes. Very well. The witness may continue his account. I'm gonna go next. That's your last statement. You want to press this one? You want to press this one or the one before? I'm guessing you want to press this one. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Oh god dang, he exposed himself. No, no, not me. This is the killer of me and he gave chase. If I was a judge in this situation, I would be like this. I'm sorry, but you just admitted to your crimes. I'm gonna have to let the defendant go.
Objection!
Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Okay, oh, right, thank you, Miss Miles. Thwap? That doesn't sound like a savage attack from your earlier testimony. Oh ho ho. Yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see. Phoenix? He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. Alright, let's take a look at what we got here. We have a report, that's no help, that tells us nothing. That tells us nothing. Well, this says it's from a glass stand, but this doesn't exactly help us either. It just proves that it was in the room. So that doesn't help us with trying to figure out anything. Let's see. The thinker, that doesn't help us. The wiretap, that doesn't help us. This receipt doesn't help us. This testimony doesn't help us. Let's take a look at this. So, I'll let you look at this and maybe you can find your answer. So by looking at this, it's showing you the range of what is expected to be seen through the hotel room. All that light that you see in the middle is what you can see out that hotel window. And what is darker along the side is what you can't see. Yeah, there's a light stand there. But look, see where the base of that light stand's at? Lower left corner, you can actually see the base of the light stand. It will be underneath the chair. And that's presumably where the light stand was standing. So, if you were sitting in the hotel room, would you know that was a lamp that fell? Would you be able to even see if that was a lamp that fell? And we're going to assume that this light's only about 4 feet high, and you're looking at a span from corner to window where that light's at about 8 feet. Well, I'm going to say from the corner to the light is about 4 feet, and from the other side is another 4 feet, so you got 8 feet. And then on the other side is another 4 feet, so this is probably a 12-foot room.
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans, the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen that stand before it fell over. In fact, you would have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside Bay law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Can't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Wiretap? Order, order.
Mr. Edwards, explain to the court what you mean by that. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What do they have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you went to Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law office. That is when I was accused, when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edwards. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright had made his Mr. Phoenix Wright had made his position quite clear. He had determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand within the office. He had shown that there was one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At that very moment of the murder, thus Mr. White, or Mr. Wright, would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. However, it is in fact that Mr. White had been at the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass stand then. There we go. Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed. For this baseless conjecture, it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Gah! What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix.
Now you're on. Now you have the pressure. Apparently the iOS version has a bug in it. Because I'm looking at the guide, it says in the iOS version, you'll have to repeat the pressing 2 more times before Mia shows up. So that's not good. I hope they had fixed it when they released this version. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those are obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edward, he'd already ran a check on these prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices.
Hold
Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Courts is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Well, we're gonna have to press this one because you passed on this one. Do you have proof? Miss Eppermay knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Well, you're right. Alright. Well, you pressed all these statements. So, let me go through all of these. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I ran out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia! Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix. That's no way to treat an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's new powers. So, Mia's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But you don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote mine on. Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. What? It's a regular receipt. Just like it's from the famous department store. Oops. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item, last light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You have your innocence now. You just have to prove it. Right. September 9th, 1:16 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene to the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. As the defendant, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Alright. You've already got your evidence? You already got your clues? You already know what you want, don't you? This is what you want, right?
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Blah! You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, the glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fang Co. Law Office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you've agreed you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
You really want to wait and see on this one. Mr. White's guilty. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
Gosh! The witness will stay.
Mia!
Phoenix? Read this note aloud.
Mia? What's this?
Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one.
I have something I would like to read to the court.
Well, we'll do exactly what the game says.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it had happened. Stop! Detest! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense. Rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That is all. The court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Lobby Number 1. Wow, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. Can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? See you later. Leo. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye and Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Yeah. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix? Go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya? Why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... It means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault. I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on. Time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Alright, we got through another trial, Di. You ready for the next one?
God, you have disgraced me. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. Moon? No, it's just you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you'll ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! God! The warrior's swords gleamed and strayed into the moonlight. One had fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Yes, you did. That rocked. All because a lot of the stuff that they did in the trial on the second day, you didn't really get much new evidence except for a witness. So it was based upon the first investigation. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What, Nick? You mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like how young? 10 years old? And what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17, see? I'm 18. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they want to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Di, do you worry about kids these days? Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai is over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. offices. How am I going to pay this month's rent? Pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some client is going around the corner. Some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on the show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV! Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He scared a villain with his Steel Samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. Actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Ode D. Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer. who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck to the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, no, no! Nightmare! The Steel Samurai is over! The world is over! Guess? Franco Law Offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, yes, of course. We'll be right over there. Let's go, Nick! Go where? They had the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing? I wonder. My money's on sightseeing. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just a minute. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. I always do those because it creates a lot of humor. But those are optional in this game. You don't ever have to do them. October 16th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No. This is getting off. This is getting off to a good start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Oh, well. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Maybe you could start out by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday, actually. It was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action scenes at 10 o'clock that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the Evil Magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. And they took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the Steel Samurai, with his samurai spear. Samurai spear? Yeah, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Ned, how can you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neo-Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning we came to the studio at 9 o'clock. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she's asked for autographs. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Hey, you there. You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, so sorry. We're lawyers. Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youth today. Something... Okay, I'm not going to read all that. I don't have the wind to say all that. Nick, will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know, it's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to, youth today. What's that? You giving me that? Absolutely not. So, what do you do here at the studios? In Global Studios, we're making children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days. No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio dream. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was. Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been replaced. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid. But don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. I don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is a killer? I was standing right here yesterday. I was here from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left of here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 o'clock and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I would never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady said she saw you there that day. She said she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you'll have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she say? She doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, that security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said that same thing to me before. Take off the mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the big wigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Grr, she's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Powers' request added to the court record. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold childish scribble. Powers' request given to the security lady. To think he would entrust his fate to use of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyways, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studio. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. That good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were mats in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Guide map of Global Studios added to the court record. October 16, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah! It's that confused detective! Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is still upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and started gloomingly out the window. So? Hey. If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no. I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth is my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. So, how is your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? Autopsy report? The latest version, if you please? Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Autopsy report added to the court record. You know, legal, in here in the States and stuff, they don't hand out the autopsy report before the trial. They literally get to see the autopsy report right there at the trial. So it's uncommon to see autopsy reports handed during the investigation. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simply, pal. The murder took place right over there at Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At the time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of the death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 o'clock and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Well, we think she's lying, so. Nick, that's true. Anyone would think that Powers did it with this kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See that camera on that gate, pal? The gate? Oh, you mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny for someone who had someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh ho 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 ho. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions.
Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves.
Nick, let's go. We got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out.
Nothing.
Nick, look. The security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts.
Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them.
Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet?
She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am?
Oh, that. I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate for the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photo every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him too. If he's not the one what did it, I don't know who it is. Maybe it was you? Good one, Sonny.
She thinks I was joking? Was the victim, Mr. Hammer, a popular actor?
Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio.
Was? Past tense?
Ah, yes. He was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the biggest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? About the security camera. Ah, yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone sees through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes the picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Okay.
October 16 Global Studios employee area.
Nick, this is where they do all their behind the scenes stuff. Hey look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around.
The grate they used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. The metal grate on the drain has been taken off. It's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet.
Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate.
Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest.
Right. Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid.
The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach for just steaks. Di, do you believe that? Second stomach for steaks. I bet Di has a second stomach for sweets. What? There's a sign by the dressing room door. Low powers. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the Steel Samurai. We don't need a spear. The samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. Powers dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. Hope he's telling the truth for his sake. This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee card key. This must be Powers. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Card key added to the court record. Alright. What else is in this bag? Wonder what else is inside Powers' bag. Stop that, my partner, the thief in training. Alright. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. He enters the Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Cameron's body. Let's go and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. Alright, we're in. It's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. October 16th, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick?
the white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. The outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few blood stains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Alright, Di. I will show you the biggest meme in Ace Attorney history. Are you ready for it? This is the game where it started it all. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on a narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. This girl is out there. The debate between ladders and step ladders is a big thing in the Ace Attorney franchise. And I'll spoil something for you. That's not the last time you will see that reference. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone. A real live megaphone. Nick. Ready, Nick? Action! This girl's more trouble than I thought. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh? What? Where's your enthusiasm for all of things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Looks like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course, that's the mountain Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in oldie Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not oldie Tokyo, Nick. Neo oldie Tokyo. Oh, right. Wow, look at this camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Wow, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you! No touching that! Sorry. My partner's kind of, you know... No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. Moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's lawyer? WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP. I get. We don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Did you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see? Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequence. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequence in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Oh, the employee area? That's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No. I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private. What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confrontation of Powers' alibi. What did we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about, a clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, this afternoon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put this security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. October 16th, Global Studios, main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. Want to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 o'clock p.m., correct? The estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you actually sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Ink! Alright, you better tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone has been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio One. Her! She's not even a full-time employee! All you young'ums are alike these days. Well, I'm not gonna read that now. Grah! She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to get what we... This is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Da-da-doo-doo-doo. Computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see the photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? So, we're going to leave Di to the decision here. Are you going to try it? Or are we going to leave it alone? Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work this thing, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 o'clock p.m. that day. 1 o'clock. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for the day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears the suit. That suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the pack. Huh? October 15th, 2 o'clock p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more picture data from that day. Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Powers? Photo added to the court record. Hey, Nick. Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put the security lady in her place with it. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyways, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hands to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're clever. You're craftier than I give you credit for. Why, you might be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So, are you done for the day? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is the security lady. October 18th. Wait, we were at October 16th in the other one. And now we're at the 18th. No, there was like 2 days in between. So when the episode, when it started, it was October 16th. Whole day went through, and then they started at October 17th. You were doing the investigation on the 17th. I read October 16th throughout the entire time. The chat can actually confirm that. I read October 16. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edwards. Your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Globo Studios. It is important for anyone else to have confirmed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. Let's see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edwards, the prosecution may call his first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar detective, Gumshoe, to the stand. Hey there, Ancient One. Thank you for congratulating me on that. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map, sir. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio. See, this here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during that morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the station was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, this is a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security later got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 o'clock p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to the whole thing again? This is your choice, Di. You can have it. We can actually have it run through again. We're doing good, Ancient One. I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Samurai spear added to the court record. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood.
Let's clear the Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name?
My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered.
Your name, please.
Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma.
Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witness to say their names.
Wendy Oldback, dearie.
Objection! I object to the witness talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand.
I'm just getting to the good part, dearie.
Perhaps we can get to the testimony? Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct?
Yesy, it was.
And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you.
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony. Sure is one hell of an old bag.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyways, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5 o'clock. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 o'clock p.m. It was Powers. That man right there. He was heading towards the studio.
You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What kind of errands?
Oh, well, you know.
Answer the question.
Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers observing, you know.
Observing? Aren't you supposed to be at the guard station?
Whippersnapper! I told you I'd lock the gate, didn't I? I did my job.
Not sure you want to see it that way.
Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs, always. Never missed one in all my years. Ow. I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through, too.
You could quit being a spare me and take up guard duty.
Not a bad idea. Sorry to hear that, Di. I waited patiently for you.
Point!
2 o'clock? You sure? Just bet.
Well, who was the man?
Really? You should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. Skivvies all in a bunch. I tell you who it was.
Point!
So you saw Mr. Powers? That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? Nick, this is your chance. You got time to pull out the secret weapon. I'll say it again, it was him. Hey, she's restating the same statement, so there's our clue. What would you like to present?
Objection!
Let me get this straight, old bag, Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Oldie Tokyo. Miss Old Bag. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can play and see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Knows the old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I supposed to know that everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyways, I showed the photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow. Old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. never say anything I don't mean. I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a mess. Apparently he sprained his ankle really pretty bad. Now look at the picture. If you can see, he's dragging his leg, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he had sprained his ankle? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Okay, this testimony is going to be a little confusing. So I'll let you in ahead of time. So who was present at the run-through? Well, let's see. There was Powers, he's still samurai, and poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate, and me. And what exactly were you doing? Observing. Just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such. So she didn't see the run-through then. You broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. The samurai spear? The murder weapon? Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. Strikes me as a significant detail. I better write that down in the court record. Samurai spear updated in the court record. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me, which is, where is the steel samurai costume now? Actually, well, I couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyways, that's not important. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you are sure, Your Honor? Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that the photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Willpower. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider the possibility also. Then allow me to remove the doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Willpower. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be this Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. How do you know that? And didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective. Then, after some rubbish about it being a secret, pal, he told me everything. See, Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before 1? Why, everyone was in the employee area before that. I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, are you sure?
Objection!
The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy. Edgy boy? Old windbag sure has balls. Well, you know what I mean. Old windbag has a way of skipping over important details after all, or for the matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps? So after you go through all the statements and stuff, they always give you a small piece of clue to help you figure out these testimonies. When I first played it, yeah, you can take a look. So we have Jack Hammer's autopsy report. We have a guide map of the entire studio. You have the car key, you have the photo, and you have the samurai spear. So this statement says the time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., which the autopsy report says exactly that. So she kept pressing the knowledge that there was only one person that had went past that camera, and we only have one photo, and it does not prove who it is. She says it's willpower. That's the clue that I can give you. That's your last statement, too. Nope, not yet. Well, the map isn't really going to show you much because it's going to exactly tell you exactly what she said. Anybody that crosses in that area has to cross her. So, and she says nobody went past, but there's only one piece of evidence that you have that contradicts what she says. This is pretty much the only piece of evidence that you can use against her. If this picture here does not help you, would you like to see, well, I can't show you profile pictures right here in the testimony, it won't let me. Yep, that is one indication, yes. Matter of fact, there's a lot of wrong with this picture. That's part of the mask. Well, he could probably be just walking on his foot on his side to create the illusion that he's dragging it. But as I said, this is the only evidence that you can actually use against her right now.
Objection!
Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, see, Sonny. So, whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right, anyways. It's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15, 2 o'clock p.m., photo number 2. Even I know what that means. It was taken at 2 o'clock p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that it's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Order. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1 but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there is only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased that data from the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on that gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand the newfangled computer thing. AG boy, help? Huh? Well, believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai? Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, see? Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered it. Right, anyways, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn of the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Did you expect to die? Hello, Toes. How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Oh, You can tell by looking at their faces for the most part. For the most part. This isn't a murder trial. This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag. Well, I didn't touch the suspicious looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. Margaret Thatcher. Well, who in the heck was in the photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? Still samurai fanboys. Real freaks if you ask me. To get information about the person from gosh knows where. They're always hanging out. One was there that day.
Objection!
Wait a second. Did you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. These were your words. Well, you must know there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain. I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids. So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order! Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was a steel samurai dragging his leg. The other one was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh, yes. Well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. Boy in 2nd and 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right, as I said, I didn't pay much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I have the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. October 18th, 11:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was the steel samurai in the security photo? How should I know? The steel samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. Couldn't imagine anyone wants to steal a steel samurai costume. So where does that leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick! Well, what are you going to do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conversably done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. Or if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go.
What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Court will reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Order. Interesting. Let us hear what you have in mind, however. Be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right. Great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So, who is the person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? It's actually a pretty interesting game. I've played this on the Nintendo DS. The first one I ever played in the series was actually Trials and Tribulations. See, the problem is the assistant girl was nowhere near the crime scene at all. She was actually nowhere near the guard station at all. The issue is the fact that all the characters we saw were girls, and they said a boy. Yeah, Wendy Obeck said there was a fanboy, and so you're trying to pick out a suspect that could have committed this crime, that could have potentially disguised himself as the Steel Samurai passing that camera. And if we were taking account on who could lift the samurai spear, well, the assistant girl's 18.
So I'm going to assume that she's going to have a hard time picking up the samurai spear. This boy is 10 years old. He's not going to be lifting up the samurai spear. This lady is does not have her age documented, but she is the most likely suspect to do it. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The steel samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about the morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Wendy Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper? Order, order. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Ms. Oldbag to you. Ms. Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the steel samurai costume, then slip into Studio 1 to the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Iggy boy, don't just sit there and do something. That's my move. Maybe now my chance to take this the whole way. The very same reason that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's action on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. I did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait, just a minute. What about the other people who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased. He's only grade schooler though. As you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? The boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it be nice to kids and mean to your elders day, whippersnapper? I have proof. Proof? Indeed. Then let's see the proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof to show the boy could not have committed the crime? Well, this one actually can utilize 2 different pieces of evidence. And I revealed one of those pieces of evidences earlier. Do you remember what it was?
Take that!
Your Honor, The murder weapon was the samurai spear. The very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. The court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edwards, please find more about your witness, Miss Wendy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait a second! I'm not gonna just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree, me. I'm talking. Oh great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? Huh? You mean it wasn't Edward who told her not to talk? Well, testify. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on this day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the courts until now? Had you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. I know. We're technically almost done with this. So, you were told not to talk? That's right, by the studio and the TV bigwigs, no less. Why didn't I hear about this? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it. Who were these people? Well, the director, the producer for starters. The director? They should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Guess, well, I was surprised no one else asked about it. So where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There's a Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head has fallen over.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but this is your choice. You can continue or take a break. Your Honor, we have learned that there were others at Global Studios on that day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about this witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about the other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the days proceeding in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 18th, 1:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Well, it's nothing. Or should I say, we'll be going down to the studios to do more investigating. We have to find out more about the director and the producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get the materials for the cross-examination. So next, have we figured out just who it was in the Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mrs. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her. Do we really? Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studio. Right. We'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks guys. Okay. That's going to be pretty much where we're going to end it right there, because it's already past. It's going to go on 12:40 here really soon. We're pretty much roughly halfway through this game already. Now, for those of you that are just seeing this game here, this game came out in 2001 on the Nintendo Game Boy Advance. In Japan. In 2005, we ended up getting a remake for the game on the Nintendo DS that added a new case. Yeah, we're pretty much halfway, because all we have is this chapter, or this episode, episode 4, and the newly added episode 5 that they placed on the DS. This version here rewrites episode 5 into the other games. So, and episode 5, I do not understand why episode 5 is so freaking long. But episode 5 was done
because they were working on Apollo Justice. And from based on the writing of each of these that I've noticed, this first game, episode 4 was the very first episode that they wrote for this game, because because when they interviewed the creator of this game, he talked about his class trial, his real life class trial, and he implemented in this game. So episode 4 was pretty much the focal point for the Phoenix Wright games. And after a while, episodes 1, 2, and 3 just came along. And that was the premise for Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations. The last episode for each of those games were the first one that they worked with, and then they just started writing the other episodes. Apollo Justice, unfortunately, was a different turn of events. Rise from the Ashes was literally the first episode they had wrote for their basis for Apollo Justice. And it ended up becoming the new added episode for Phoenix Wright. Because of episode 2, where Apollo Justice talks about Rise from the Ashes. So Apollo Justice is the exception to the rule from the original trilogy, where they started from the first episode and went in order. So, which is why it was it's considered one of the weak games in the series. And then following that was Dual Destinies, which also had a bad route, ended up even worse in review. Spirit of Justice worked its way to climb back up. I actually liked Spirit of Justice. It had mixed reviews and stuff like that. But yeah, the first 3 Ace Attorney games are still going to be considered the best in the series. I like the investigation games. They're considered spin-offs, but they actually fit chronologically in order. Trials and Tribulations will always be my favorite game in the series, and I still consider it the best game in the series. But we'll get to that eventually. But if you guys were playing this on the actual DS, don't worry about the Game Boy Advance, because you would have to translate it. But if you played it on the DS, this game plays very slow. This game plays super slow on the DS. And when they moved it over to, because they also have a Wii version which plays exactly like the DS version, they remade the trilogy for the 3DS, which I hate the way they changed the graphics, because they don't look like the original. When they did it for the Switch here, I think they did a better job in appearance. I do like the way the game looked on the Switch, and it plays way faster than all the other versions. So I'm kind of waiting to see how they do the Apollo Justice trilogy, because I actually want to see what changes they've made, because even Apollo Justice played slow. The 3DS pacing was okay, but I still think the 3DS actually played the game pretty slow as well. But to some people, Turnabout Samurai is probably the weakest episode, which I actually enjoyed this episode. It's not my favorite. I enjoyed this episode, but to some it's the weakest. But off the two parts in episode 3, what do you like about episode 3? Yep, you. What do you think of it? You think it's interesting? Well, there is a music that you'll listen to in this episode that you'll probably like it. You'll enjoy the music. All right. Hello, Codrat. You're at the very end of this stream. If you would like to watch the stream from the beginning, when I end it, that is perfectly up to you. But I am at the moment of ending the stream right now. You can also join us for the raid. That is true. So, go ahead. A moderator can drop my hashtag. I think we're going to go and try to do a new face. I believe we've only raided them maybe once or twice, but we're going to raid Frosty Lemon. I mean, I'm doing these types of raids to put my name out a little bit more, instead of redoing the same people that I have rated before. And he's playing some type of game. I don't know what it's called. It looks like an indie game, but there's his link. We'll go over there, say hi to him, and that'll be it for me tonight. Have a good night.